Get down. Get down.
What up? What up, Wolf? Am I good at programming yet? Define good. Define good. Braylon, what's up? What's up, YouTube? Oh, y'all heard that pop? Oh, your boy is feeling good. That's that's retro. Define good. GLX, what's up, baby? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Sorry I'm late, y'all. Um, I was having too much fun in the sun, enjoying the last few days of summer. I still, I still didn't even go check to see if they pulled my trash, but I'll go check that afterwards. It's cause that door upstairs is closed. You gotta go eat dinner. Hey, no problem. We'll be here when you get back. Clap it up. It's important. Go eat dinner. There's an echo coming from somewhere. Uh, where's that echo coming from? Landy? Landy Lacey? Is this the Landy Lacey? Are you the same Landy Lacey I know from school? Do we know each other? Maybe. Nah, you would know me if I know you. I'm not bragging or nothing or saying I was the cool kid at school, but I, you feel me? I was the cool kid. I was the cool kid at school. I was sort of a big deal. Don't you hate when people talk like that? I was sort of a big deal. You know, nothing major. Shrugged the shoulders. I was sort of a big deal. Twitch tripping. I'm on my phone. When I slide the video down, it goes to Choco Tacos. Take me text. 1 to 9 ads. What? What up, Chris? Nothing much. Just getting started. Uh, I was about to do an introduction, so let's start up with that now. My name's Hero. This is Coding with Strangers. We are working on. We got a story about some voting machines, so we'll talk about that today. A lot of people on YouTube. We love to see it. Clap it up for YouTube. And then we're gonna finish working on the bot that's gonna be used for our celebration stream. That's probably not happening this Saturday. Um, and in retrospect, we probably did it all in vain because literally no one has picked a song. And I was just informed that they'll take down the YouTube video. Uh, choo, 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 choo. But yeah, so we'll get that started and we'll get that done, and we'll get some stuff. But yeah, sorry I'm late. Hey yo, what's up? You said Ear says you can lift more than he can. I'm curious how much you can lift. It depends on what lift Ear's talking about. What lift do you want to know? Cause Ear's strong as hell. You do It really does depend. All right, let's take it on over to the to news. But like I said, if you want to, como se dice, if you want to join the race, you can do it. You can join the race by using the perfect lurker. Uh, what's the perfect lurker channel points? You can find that at the end of each of my streams, and it'll add you to the little race in the bottom left corner. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Do. Ah, don't worry about him, Chris. He's just looking for attention. You can't feed it. Can't feed the beast. How about for deadlift? My PR in deadlift was 760. I did that last. Uh, it had to have been in July for the last competition I was in July. 760. The most I've ever done is close to like 800, probably like 785. But for me, it's kind of cheating. My wingspan is super long, so my wingspan is like I am 6'4", but on Tinder I'm 6'5", but my wingspan is like 6'6". So I don't really have to get all the way down there. If I slouch a little bit and then at the last second bolster my chest, it gets the weight moving, and things in motion tend to stay in motion type stuff. Tend to stay in motion. Yeah. The camera. The camera. Don't look at my toes. I'm not standing on my tippy toes. Don't look at my toes. Don't look at my toes. I'm not standing on my tippy toes. When if you ever see a guy, if you ever see a guy in a photo, in, in a photo, and he's standing on his tippy toes, to take said photo, just know they're cooked. They're cooked. Especially if it's with a girl. When I think of a guy standing on their tippy toes, I think of Lil Bow Wow standing on his tippy toes when he was dating Sierra, creasing up his Air Force Ones just to look tall. Creasing the hell out of them Air Force Ones just to look tall. But I get it. I'm 6'4", but even on Tinder I put I'm 6'5", so I get it. I absolutely totally get it. Guys will lie about their height. They can't help it. Guys will lie about their height. They can't help it. All right. All right, I think we're all caught up now. I think we're all caught up. All right. Nightshade, shit, you're here. You want to be in charge? Oh, JK's here now. Oh, appreciate it. Oh, Nightshade's got to go too. Don't worry, it's understandable. Life happens. Life happens. Make sure you come back and let us know how you doing. And you never told us how much you lift. I feel like it's only fair you share a little bit, but you gotta go. I understand. Nah, you mother lover. Don't worry, you'll get to wherever you want to be on your own time. The best thing about self improvement, there's literally, you literally have your whole life to do it. Y'all can't see that shit? Oh, okay, there it is. I feel like they made this article like they try to make this thing aesthetically cool, and it's a little bit of overkill. But we ain't gonna complain too much. We got it. We'll take it from the top. Chris, are you still there? Chris, you're my main man. I have an important task for you. We're gonna turn on the alerts. Turn off the alerts. But Chris, I need you to tell me at the end of the stream to turn back on the alerts. All right? It's imperative. All right, here we go. I think it's like 23 days till the end of the election cycle, and then I won't have to watch another ad with dramatic music underneath it. Clap it. I'm tired of it.
Bang, bang, bang.
I already know who I'm voting for. Stop giving me these dumbass ads. Oh my goodness, it's so annoying. I know you guys are fed up. I'm fed up, and not a political streamer, but I'm fed up with it. How you guys doing? My name is Hero. This is Coding with Strangers, and I'm so tired of ads about Kamala and Trump being good or bad. I don't care. Big T, Donnie, Mama La Harris. I'm tired. They sent me two envelopes worth of ballot initiatives and stuff I have to vote on. Golly. I should be paid for this. But with all great things comes great responsibility. Shout out to Uncle Ben. One of your civic duties is to vote. And you don't get to complain if you don't participate, right? I think in the words of the Philip DeFranco, politics, you might not fuck with politics, but politics will fuck with you. So it's important that you get out there and do your civic duties. With all that being said, we're not a political channel, so let's talk about today's story. We want to discuss cybersecurity as it pertains to voting in our elections. It's not of recent that we were able to start doing electronic voting booths and stations, and eventually the progression, I think, for voting will evolve into us being able to vote online, for us to be able to vote visually or some type of way where maybe you have to give up your metric identity and stuff like that, but it's coming. And it's important that it happens because that shows the natural progression of technology. But why is it so important that we are able to maintain integrity of our elections and be able to prove that in the past we had secure elections in order to gain more freedoms, or dare I say more access to how we can vote, because if everyone can vote accordingly, the more people that vote, the better off we all are. So with this information in tow, I'm going to start off by saying, please don't think it's sweet out here and think that you can tamper with our elections on a voting booth level. You can write all the fake news you want online and stuff like that and leave that to disseminate amongst other people. But when it comes down to how our elections are ran, how the information is stored, how it is tabulated and all of those things, do not think for 1 second that you're going to about to go up in there and cause damage and havoc. It's ill-advised, it's wrong, and you will suffer steep consequences, as we learned about at the end of this video. But for the meantime and in between time, Trump supporters, of course, are boosting a clip of voting machines being hacked. It's not what it seems. Of course it's not. The machine hasn't been in use for decades, and the hackers who exposed the flaw in it say he has confidence that this year's election will be run properly. A short video clip of a Finnish ethical hacker using a USB stick to hack an election voting machine is being hyped by right-wing figures as proof that the U.S. presidential election could be stolen. But the machine in question has been discontinued and has not been used in the U.S. elections for decades. That would normally be the end of the story. If most people's reading comprehension was higher than that of a fruit fly, we'd be done here today. But unfortunately for you, more likely for me, because I'm going to spend an additional hour and 20 minutes editing this. So make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Show me some mercy. I'm doing this for you, the people. The people, okay? The video clip has been shared by key figures who have pushed former President Donald Trump's lie that the 2020 election was stolen. It was taken from an episode of the PBD podcast, first broadcast on YouTube last week. The show is hosted by Patrick Bet-Davids, a conservative commentator known for sharing conspiracy theories to his millions of followers. Imagine having millions of followers and doing something constructive. The episode was released with the tagline, "Never trust, always verify." Cool. And featured Harry Harutsi, Finnish ethical hacker who has spent years trying to highlight the vulnerabilities in voting machines. "My confidence in the U.S. election is actually high," said Hastura during the podcast. "Right now, we have to improve the system, but we already know how to get elections done right." Okay, so let's just stop right here. My confidence in the U.S. election is actually high. So we need to get them improved? Okay, cool. But improve them, what's wrong with them? And they disclose their political leanings conservative to the right, which is, perfectly fine. You can be on whatever side of the aisle you want. But usually when you talk about problems, I'm more inclined to listening to people who have problems that they can solve. I want resolution. Stop talking to me about your problems. Come to me if you're ready to have them solved. Don't come to me complaining, okay? We already know how this election can be solved. It says, we already know how to get elections done right with hand-marked paper ballots. Since my colleague and I started to expose the problems, more and more of the United States have transitioned to having hand-marked paper ballots. Hand-marked paper ballots have been a thing for decades. You have options to do it, but it's kind of funny that they're now saying hand-marked paper ballots, but we can clearly point back to the time where, Donald Trump was telling his supporters not to vote by mail because that was the trap. Paper mail-in ballots was the trap. That's what he would preach. That's what he would say. That's what he would do. So now that that's no longer an issue, now he lost the election by millions of votes that probably would have come in through mail. Maybe now he realized the error of his ways. So it's counterproductive messaging here. a little bit of counterproductive messaging here. Benzi's post caught attention of some big names in the world of voting machines conspiracies. Overstock CEO Patrick Byron, whose name was in the defamation lawsuit by Dominion Voting on an account of lies he spreaded about the machines following the 2020 election, amplified Benzi's post. Trump former national security advisor and elections conspiracist Michael Flynn reposted Benzi's post about the hack. Our election system is vulnerable to nefarious actors, Flynn wrote. We must get rid of the machines. Man, do you remember how crazy these people were and still are? Total BS. That we continue using them. Right-wing influencer Philip Buckingham. I'm so happy I don't know who he is. Now online as Cat Turd. Oh, it's Cat Turd. That's his name? Philip Buckingham? Interesting. Also reposted Benzi's post along with the pithy statement of his million followers. Imagine that. The clip of the successful hacking minus key context also spread across fringe news sites. The platform right-wing commentator Vigilante Fox, who runs Vigilante News, flagged the podcast clip to their 1.3 million followers on X as an important story that the media hides from you today. On the Truth Social news was distributed via a link across fringe sites such as Slay News and shared with Freedom Force Babylon and a QAnon account. I haven't listened to the whole interview yet, to be fair. At least you're being honest that you're uninformed. One poster on Truth Social wrote while sharing the short clip and claiming that all voting machines are compromised. It's important to note, at the same time, officials of the U.S. government and agencies charged with running and defending the election from the U.S. 2020 election and labeled it as the most secure in American history. Every computer in the world can be hacked. This is a fact. This is just something we know. If you have access and no mitigation, Hartsey said, when we've hacked machines, it's not for the purpose that we can improve. And if you cannot improve the system, then you have to improve everything around the system. Have a mitigation strategy, how you defend the system. And now, this is something that makes sense, but you would have to first be able to prove that there's large-scale issues. Our systems have been tested not only by nefarious Americans, but overseas. Russia has been messing in our elections since God knows when. Venezuela and there's huge things there's a huge group of people that you could point to. As much as America messes with other people's elections, people are always messing with our elections. But the number one thing that I guess I'm trying to at least articulate here is that contingency plans are already put in place to make sure. Contingency plans that these people aren't even remotely aware of. But the Finnish hacker pushed back, dismissing the suggestion, pointing out that without proper regulation in place to ensure voting machines meet basic security standards, the idea that the elections were vulnerable to cybersecurity was enough to damage democracy. And that's sort of like a fallacy in my mind. Yeah, okay, and if I say 3 eggs in my carton were messed up or had bird flu, does that mean every single all the eggs in the rest of the flock need to be thrown out? No. There needs to be proper investigation. It can't be hearsay. And just because you don't have a vote of confidence doesn't mean that the regulatory safe check doesn't happen. It also doesn't mean that things do not slip through the cracks. And once we find those edge cases, how we handle them and help further mitigate them is really the diabolical plan we should be coming up with. But notice this isn't their talking point. Their talking point here is very much so surrounded around making people afraid. And I have to stress this very much so before we go into the next topic. If you ever feel yourself reading something and you're getting nervous, palms sweaty, mom spaghetti, take a deep breath. Maybe log off. Go touch some grass. Take it from me. I'm a person who indulges in the internet. I love it here. But sometimes you get too much of a good thing, and too much of anything will hurt you, right? Just ask yourself, why is this person trying to tell me this? Furthermore, second step, why does this person have a vested interest in me having a certain reaction to this? And once you start asking yourself those questions before reacting to everything, you tend to mellow the hell out. It really does help out. The worry here is to deny the results and make a false allegation. Hertz said, this is very dangerous because it is feeding and the distrust of the public, and in democracy, and distrust is damaging. The participation and democracy is all about participation. Distrust is causing apathy. Apathy is something which is detrimental for functioning democracies. And he's right. Weird cases and weird stories like this do hurt our democracy. But if we had to say, like, is there a group of people that, like, what has there ever been a group of people who have ever tried to take democracy in its whole sorts using technology? Has there ever been a group of people that have, probably used technology to their advantage or their proximity to power in order to, actually alter our democracy? Tina Peters, sentenced to 9 years in prison. Tina Peters was the election council board member who gave My Pillow CEO access to Dominion's voting machines using her PIN card. Registered Republican, county representative for 4 years. She was just sentenced to 9 years, October 3rd, 2024, today. So we do know that people will use their proximity to power in order to manipulate. But Hero, come on. Be for real. That was one story. She's clearly a crazy lady. Look at her. She has the Karen haircut. No one, even white people know not to trust people with Karen haircuts. She's got it. She's smiling in her mugshot. She's going to jail for 9 years. She's clearly a psychopath. You're right. You're right. The deep irony in the GOP's war against voter fraud. In 2020, over 50 counties made fraudulent accusations about there being voter fraud, but there was only accounts of 14 total in the 2020 election, as is stated from the date of April 5th, 2024, and all 14 resided in Republican counties with Republican voters. But those are just the people who went to the store. Republican clerk, pro-Trump lawyer charged in Michigan voting system breach. So there is a pattern here. That there's a lot of dumbass people in the world. You feel me? You feel me? And you can save yourself a lot of trouble by not being one of these dumbass peoples, right? By not being one of these dumb people. You can save yourself a lot of trouble by not being one of these dumb people. And while it's tempting to believe everything you see on the internet, just a little bit, dig just a tad bit deeper, and maybe you could save yourself from a 9-year prison sentence by tampering with people's elections. One thing we know for sure is that if we can't verify our elections, heads will roll. So you best believe if you come talking about this election was stolen, that's you're gonna need some proof to substantiate such claims. And I want people to understand that our elections are as fair as they're going to be. The true tragedy of our elections is that we run a two-party system. And that's what we need to be worried about. That's what we need to be fighting against. because once again, we're not a political channel, but without representation, or rather, taxation without representation is the greatest form of theft. And from the looks of it, as long as I've been voting, they've been stealing my vote for a long ass time. But that's neither here or there. That's just my perspective. Let me know what you think. Like, share, subscribe. Appreciate y'all. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you go register to vote. Here's the link. Don't come in here complaining. Don't come in here complaining. Oh. From scandals, Ran. I just, for me, it's cool or whatever, but it's just mind-boggling, like the brain rot. It's too much brain rot for me. Way too much brain rot for my taste. Too much brain rot for my taste. Okay. You must not have watched the TV show. They spent a lot of the seasons with flashbacks about how they stole the election, and we're trying to cover it up, cover up the cover up. The only thing I know about scandals is Kerry Washington was in it, but I don't watch enough TV. Like, the thing I'm excited to watch, the only thing I'm excited to watch on TV is gonna be that new Penguin series. It comes out every Sunday. It's the third episode's gonna drop, and I can finally do my thing where I like to watch 3 episodes at a time because I don't like cliffhangers or the longingness of wanting more. And I feel like once you're 3 episodes in, you really get a good appetite for it. The Penguin, the only good show on HBO Max. The only good one. Based on what my sister told me. Yeah, if you like the last Batman movie, I guess the idea here is that they're doing the Penguin origin story. Never thought I'd be that interested in the Penguin, but here I am talking about it. Oh, Rain, you don't want none of this race? You just gonna let JK have it? I did watch it, and I really enjoyed the theme of it. I really enjoyed the theme of it. I really enjoyed the theme of it. And maybe because I was in an angry place at the time when I watched it, but I do remember just feeling very, like, good about watching that movie. All right. So we're gonna borrow some of this code here in a little bit. but we're working with this code right now. And yeah, it's hard to find good DC movies. DC movies are very much hit or miss, but the DC animation is they rarely miss. They rarely miss. I think my favorite DC movie is The Man of Steel, the first one. Um, and I really think the music carries that movie. The music really carries that movie. I like the reinvention of it. Something's in the way. Something's in the way. I'm over origin stories. I need to grow. I need a grown up movie. Yeah, but like, what type of rated R movie would you want to see in the DC universe? Like, what superhero besides Deadpool? Like, if you wanted a rated R movie, it would just be like a gangster mobster, like Black Mask versus Slade Wilson. You could probably, if they would never have the balls to do it, but they could do a rated R version of the Teen Titan arc of Slade rushing the compound, where Deathstroke raids the Teen Tower building and picks them off one by one, and Slade is sort of this ominous figure on par with Batman, and like the Teen Titans are relatively new and stuff. They're very much independent, and it could be the power of friendship. They come together. I don't know. I just Yeah, but the Rock is too much of a fucking pretty boy. He's too much of a prima donna. He doesn't want to. The Rock never want. If you've never noticed this, The Rock never wants to play as a villain. The Rock never wants to be seen as a villain. And I said this the other day. If he could get over his fucking hurdle, that's why in Hobbs and Shaw, he was supposed to be a villain, Hobbs and Shaw, or whatever. Um, he was supposed to be a villain to the Fast and Furious franchise, but they made him part of the familia. But it, I've said this before and I'll say it again. If The Rock had put his pride away and decided to be Lex Luthor, he could have been. He could have altered that role forever. Hey, I hear what you're saying, but based on what that movie made him out to be, he's an anti-hero. By the end of the movie, he was saving folks. Paramilitary are always the villains of these movies. All right, we're reading this. No, we're reading this. Or this. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. So we need this. Who was the director of that movie? Yeah, because I really found the Guardians of the Galaxy to be a plucky bunch of people. Um, the second one I saw, and I wasn't moved by it. I heard the third one is good, but for me, their story was finished at the end of Endgame. When I saw them in, I forgot that they were in Thor: Love and Thunder. For me, their shit was done. It triggers the update function. Wait, no, this one. Okay, so the update function. Uh-oh. Uh, no suggestions. That's not good. Hmm. All right, so it looks like we need to figure out what the new appreciations are for these things. So let's bring it back. Snack Snyders was the director. Yeah, he definitely wanted to make. You know what he was desperately trying to do? He was desperately trying to make a villain on par with Heath Ledger. You could just feel it in his bones that he could make something better, an eccentric type villain that everyone would love. And then and know what? The crazy part about it is in that Batman movie with the sparkly Edward dude, their version and depiction of the Riddler was probably was probably the best version of the Riddler the realistic version of Riddler that actually made sense. Like Zack Snyder, when you have a budget of $100 million, you can do whatever you want. So that's probably why we got what we got. All right, but the update function isn't working, and the update function isn't working because this function gets called when your monitor direct super chat. Print out the name and amount of the chat super chat. Yeah, but none of the I should be able to oh wait, I can test this. I should be able to test it. The Riddler is the best part of the movie. I was truly like taken aback at how visceral it like this Riddler could live next door to you. Literally could live next door to you. Okay. I'm looking for oh shit, come on. I gotta find like a donation that came, a super chat that came in through Twitch 7 days ago. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Run that.
Like Saddam, but I'm sick like Uday. Keep some monsters with me. Keep some monsters with me. I'm sick like Uday. Keep some monsters with me. Keep some monsters with me. Keep some monsters with me.
Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it would. But no, it's not working because these functions aren't working. So is this depreciated? I'm so confused. Well, of course it's depreciated. Huh. So it's depreciate. All of them are depreciated. Okay. So if we're looking at this and it says, why am I not able to get the IDs? Channel IDs don't function. There's got to be an updated version of this. What was this last updated shit? Hey, so 2020. This one's from 2021. This just scrapes your whole entire chat. What is this one called? Yeah, this is the one I'm using right now. Shit. 8 people have forked it.
You feel fine? Okay, don't tell me about it. I ain't fine. I ain't fine at all. That's not a very nice way to talk to a lady.
Let's see.
I don't want to talk
Did
about
this
getting
person
off
get it
your
working?
back. And you keep off my back too. I don't want to talk to nobody.
Nice. Who's playing? Is the Falcons and who? The Falcons and Tampa Bay? Yeah, you can tell I'm not interested in that game. Do not have it on. Uh, who's up? Not that though. He made a monitoring PY. Get YouTube client, tell the user to go to authorized URL, prompt consent. The user will get authorization code. This code is used to get access token. Code input, enter authorized token. Shit, how do I update? Saying this for PY. No shot. Wait, how the hell is that possible? Recommend PY 3.116. Oh. How do I update my was it C? Pip install. That didn't work. Okay, let's look this up the hard way. Nice. Cool. That shit still didn't work, but okay. Wait, hey. Alpha, what's up? Nothing much. Just making sure my Python's up to date, cause we're running into a little bit of a snag where yeah, we need to update Python. All right. They got a 12.0.
My baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and yes I know for sure. But does she really wanna, but can't stand to see me walk out the door? Don't try to fight the feeling, cause the thought alone is killing me right now. Thank God for mom and dad for sticking two together, cause they don't know how. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah.
All right. So we'll update Python and see if that'll give us access to it, but I doubt something from 4 years ago. Well, I've been wrong in the past. I'll be wrong in the future. Hear that? That's growth right there. That is growth, people. And then maybe we can retest it. Yeah, we can't. I don't. It looks like the code was depreciated, but it said that it recommends that you're at least running 3.11. There's a 3.12 out. I was on 3.106. 3.10.6. So let's get up to date before we start complaining. Get up to date before we start complaining on some shit. But my question is, how do I update it on the? All right.
You feel fine? Okay. Don't tell me about it. I ain't fine. I ain't fine at all. That's not a very nice way to talk to a lady. I don't want to talk to that lady at all. Keep her off my back. And you keep off my back, too. I don't want to talk to nobody.
I ain't trying to talk to nobody. All right, restarting it. Glad I didn't bet because I didn't see that coming. How do I update the Python on VS Code? Local program Python. I see you.
My experiments in relation to the future. I'm holding a new civilization in my hand. A happy world about to be thrown open to a humanity that would die. Not you nor anyone else can stop me. Save that for the jury.
What up, Robo? I would think so too, but it's not. That's not the case. Leave it to Stack Overflow. Under the View menu, select Command Platelet. View Command. Press F1. Or press F. Okay. Type Pythons. Oh shit. Mistakes have been made. Okay. Got it. Ah, okay, there it is. Alright, now we're all up to date. That's convoluted as hell. But I guess I just had to restart my computer, restart the program. Yeah, it was relaunching of the system. But I highly doubt that's going to solve our problem. Oh, shit. If anything, it's going to give us more problems. Looks like some things depreciated. Oh, wait, can I go back? I can always go back, so that's good.
Not if we made him look as if he'd been a serious accident.
3.12 doesn't like this version of Panda. Robo, how are things? We making it. We made progress, but we ran into a hiccup where it looks like some of the code is depreciated. Now all of the code, yeah. We've managed to go backwards somehow. Oh, that's nice. So it remembers which versions just in case so I can go backwards and forward. But as you can see, it looks like these are depreciated. Oh shit, everything's depreciated. Damn, we can't use this somewhere. Yeah, the 3.16, at least with the new one, we can't use it. Is there and it doesn't look like there's another way for us to do this. We might be dead in the water. Let's do tool anytime in the past year. Python script for reading YouTube chat stop working. Hey, I have that same problem. Stop working, no reason, and no one's answered a question for him. Damn. I tried running it through CDM, still no error. It just stops. Yeah, because the person who's in charge of it, I don't know, they took down their server or something. And there's really no way of doing this. Updated 9 months ago. Templates. Hate having. Do you have to use Python? Can you use a different language? I'm open to using a different language, but I only know Super Chat API channel. Channel or communication. Channels are the core piece through which messages are sent and received. Tunnel through the message, email. Through the channel endpoint. You can fetch channel and check information of a single channel in order to create content. Connect channel. We move inbox. Please go to. I don't know. This is the thing I'm looking at right now, but I don't know what the hell they're trying to say to me. I literally don't understand. Like, it looks like they're trying to tell me something. Now everything is just some stupid chatbot. Try this new API. Try this. You guys are so fucking annoying. Yeah. Looks like someone made a video about it.
Hello, and welcome to another edition of Business Automations with Ben. Today we're exploring a service that needs no introduction. The reason I know that is because you're on it right now. That's right, we're going to be discussing ways that you can automate YouTube or your business on. If this is your first time hearing of IFT, welcome. At IFT, we help solopreneurs and small businesses by connecting to feel like they're a part of the live stream and maybe just of course is new super chat message. Click here. Here I'll change the YouTube account from my personal and you get a super chat. Okay, so the trigger from this applet of course is the super chat. Let's check out some. Also gives them a chance to feel like they're a part of the appreciation for your live stream by giving you money, which is pretty cool. It also gives them a chance to feel like they're a part of the live stream and maybe just maybe you'll shout them out for entering the super chat. Let's check out some automations that you could run on IFT every time you get a super chat. Okay, so the trigger from this applet, of course, is new super chat message. Click here. Here I'll change the YouTube account from my personal to and for color tier, we have blue all the way to red, and the different color tiers correspond with how much money this person gives us. For this applet, I'm going to select any amount, create trigger. Now for the action, I'll click add, search for Google Sheets, select add row to spreadsheet.
I could, especially since I figured it out so quickly.
As is, my Google Sheets account, my super chat messages will be the name of the spreadsheet, and here are the different columns that it will create for me. Create trigger. Full disclosure, these are fictitious results. However, this is pretty close to what it would look like if you were to execute this applet and the results that you would get in Google Sheets. You would have the time, the amount that they donated, the color that that corresponds with, the comment that they left, their name, their profile picture, and a link to, of course, their own channel. Then, of course, you can add some helpful columns out here to the right. I have whether I've reached out or not and other notes about
Yeah,
that.
so he basically just scraped the chat, which is adorable, but not what we want. Fascinating. So we could pseudo make it, but then we're back at square one. So basically, you can pull you could pull all of your YouTube comments, and the super chat would come in from the strangest bot. So anytime someone donates something, I believe,
Like Saddam, but I'm sick like
yeah, the strangest bot will send the super chat And from that, I could then get the person's name, how much they donated. The only thing I can't get from that is I can't get the message. The message comes with the original super chat, which kind of defeats the purpose. Shit. So right now all I have is bits. And seeing as how this, well, I mean, if YouTube makes it impossible for me to do this, then am I really to blame here? Right? If YouTube is making this shit so impossible. Yeah, so like I wanted to do it for both channels, right? So if someone donated on, yeah, so if it was, so because I mean, the whole purpose of the stream is going to be to celebrate YouTube, me becoming a partner on YouTube, right? So I was thinking about like, oh, if you donate on YouTube, you know, the songs will be $1, but on Twitch it'll be $3 type shit. You know, to push people to go to YouTube for the stream. But literally, YouTube is holding me back. YouTube is literally holding me back. So now I'm like, I'm upset. 50,000 on my head is a form of disrespect. So now I'm conflicted. Should I just make the one for the bits and call it a day? It would still be a good addition, and we could still one day add the thing, but I don't. Twitch.io, as shit as their product is, we got it to work on the first day. We technically got this to work on the first day, but the newer version of it depreciates and the older version of it doesn't exist. Yeah, I think I think we're gonna have to make it a bits only type thing. Yeah, it looks like this is gonna be a bits only event. So Twitch can't. I mean, people from maybe like people from Twitch who donate will keep a running list of it, but we won't be able to automate it. We won't be able to. Yeah. All right. So we'll just make it work for the ones we can. So it was cute trying to run the test and everything, but as long as nothing in the main is depreciated from, oh shit. we can go back to the old interpreter. Well, actually, all right, let's take back the old code. Damn, that's actually diabolical. All right. Okay. Run that again.
And you're listening to the sounds of Benji 303.
So I have a client event. Oh shit, I have them backwards. Yeah, I'll still move forward with the project, but I was already putting into here like stuff that I wanted. Stuff that I wanted, but now I gotta go back to yeah. So we have the class. So we still have the class, which is fine. So we just gotta remove like the YouTube stuff. So like we got a lot of the YouTube stuff in here. So we just gotta remove it. So it doesn't cause us any hiccups later. Hey, yo, get up off me, fam. Until we can figure out how to get YouTube working. That is. So this whole function can go away. Token for what? And then in the user builder, all right, so here's the YouTube one. We can get rid of this one. Also the async for this. All right, we're a little bit lighter. All right, so let's just review this real quick. All right. So first he gets access to the class and manages the tokens from the OAuth token broadcaster, verifies the token in place. Okay, so now we can go back to now that we know all of this. I can't believe, well, I mean, once again, if YouTube wanted people to build things off of their API, they would make it more accessible. But that is a rather disappointing thing. So to get the bits, we need to look at Twitch.io.
I'ma get $1 million in the bank. $1 million in the bank. $1 million in the bank. I'ma get $1 million in the bank. Yeah, one song, 1 million, then I'm gone, huh? 1 billion, 1 city, then I'm gone, huh? Hate comments while I read 'em.
So in the user builder, they probably make it more accessible if they knew it would make money. No, for sure. YouTube is historically selfish with their AP analytics. Remember when we were making the song generator? We wanted to use YouTube Music. YouTube Music doesn't have any logistics for their API. We had to use Spotify. Better decision ultimately, but for them to gather so much data, they don't make it readily available. And I'm pretty sure they have an internal process. I'm sure they have an internal API that they use. Where's my GitHub too? I think I made an edit to this where I can get the old one back. Because I think the old one was a little bit better. Fisher, man. What's up, Fisherman? How was your stream? Uh, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Shout out. Clap it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what? It's been a minute. Where's the fireworks at, man? Where's the fireworks? Where my fireworks at? Wait, someone else rated? Oh, wait, no, it wasn't Fisherman. Fisherman was just the first to speak up. Ah. Merc? Wait, how am I saying this? Fisherman, you trying to steal people's thunder? Marky Count? Marky Counts? We've never, yeah, I don't think we've crossed paths before. The Fisherman tried to steal your shout out, bro. What's up, what's up, what's up? You're just catching me in a very disappointing moment where I realized YouTube doesn't really care about API callouts. They don't really care about it, but you know, it's all right. I'll take that one to heart. I'll take that to heart. How you guys doing? My name is Hero. This is Coding with Strangers, and I am trying to make a bot that will take people who give bits on my channel and put their messages into a task list, which we'll eventually use to make a song request list while we play Rocksmith to celebrate me becoming a partner on YouTube. The irony of the situation is YouTube's API is dog water, so we can't make a bot for YouTube. We could, but it's gonna just take too long. We would probably have to like scan the whole entire chat and things like that. But you guys make sure you follow Mayor. I know I'm saying that wrong. Mayor count. And you'll find out very quickly who behind this. But basically, the end all be all for me is I lied on my resume, got the job, and every day I have to come here and keep practicing my code because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But you probably feel like that too, so you should feel right at home. Yeah. Don't follow Fisherman. Fisherman needs to do his own raid in order to get the love and hugs that he wants. But please tell me, how was your stream? What did you do? We have a cool little Discord, a self-promotion section in our Discord. Please go there. Tell me promote your games, promote your projects. We got a job hunt section with a bunch of template resumes for people who want to get their job on. All the good shit. All the good shit. Oh man, we made Fisherman angry. No more raids. It's alright. I'll raid you until you start raiding me again. I will raid you until oblivion. I'm gonna raid you so hard. It's like Eric with an M in front. Okay, Merrick. Very good. Is that how you say Merrick Garland's name? Cause I've been fucking his shit up for a long time then. Oh man, Merrick. All right, cool. Damn. But yeah, right now we're in the process of pulling up the code from 4 hours ago because I'm afraid that even though this has everything we need in it, configure main py path user, configure py. No. Shit. No. Definitely go take a break. Go. It's nap time somewhere. You feel me? Go get some rest. Okay, cool. So 4 hours ago, apparently I hadn't updated the refresh yet. So this should still work. Yeah, bedtime. Hey, I'm a night owl. I know where my bread is butter, you feel me? Alright, cool. So this was working again. We're back in business there. We're cooking with
Would
grease.
you like to answer a question right at this
Cooking with
particular
grease.
time? Would you like to do that?
We're cooking with grease. You feel me? Anyway, now that our grease is hot, you guys don't be shy. Tell me what you're doing. Oh, and if you if you're a lurker, you just want to be quiet in the background, there's no problem, no beef. We got this game called The Perfect Lurker. It's the channel point in the comment section. Unless you join the race, and as you watch or lurk, you'll move around on the screen. And if you're a baller, shot caller, you might throw a trap out there. It's nothing personal. It's just a demonstration. Robo, you're like 7 laps behind him. You're not catching JK. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Watch me. Is JK moving? He is. He is. Okay. If anyone does have enough points to, Robo, how many points do you got? JK gets a lot of points because he's a tier 3 sub, so his shit is magnified. I don't know. JK is a silent, because JK has tier 3 access, he's got good points. Oh, Fisherman. You chose violence today. We need to add in an interval for this. No one likes getting hit with red shells. So we need an async. JK is actually, he's actually studying, so when he gets back. A while loop. My favorite loop. Refresh access token. Oh no. Oh wait. I think he's taking a break from studying. Y'all not gonna catch him. Who's in second place? They're only useful in these moments where I need it to be running. I need it to keep running so it can check. It works seamlessly. I'm pretty sure somebody out there's async IO sleep. One, 2, 6, 0, 0. Someone's gonna be stuck for a while. That sounds like the ultimate catchphrase. And then we can then run back to the main function. Man, everything in my bone wants me to write in JavaScript. Create. Create a task. Schedule an execution of a curate. Yep, that's what I want. Token refresh loop. Hey, that's a function. Give me my shit at the end. Here we can so like we need something like access manager equals get I talk about all my fish bones on Twitch. User. User. I really do hate this access manager. I think this might be access, honestly, because I'm not sure what this user could build. User. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. It still works, but It looks horrendous. It looks horrendous. All right. With this in mind, we know that the terminal is working. So, now we can start thinking about what we want to do with this. Oh, I see why it was missing. Oh no. JK, what have you done? JK, they don't know. They don't know. Crossfire. In the next version of this, I'm definitely gonna create a direct message version where you can at the person you want to hit. You pick the channel point and you at the person, and it'll send it to that person. That's the logical leap in this next evolution. Yeah, those gonna be expensive. Those gonna be expensive. We gonna have to make those probably 3K. You can't just be out. Can't just have you out here throwing hella channel points everywhere. And the way I want to do it is like, if the person's across from you, it'll draw like a straight line, and it'll just make a straight line to that person. It won't go around the track. So it'll be like an airplane or something. Well, the thing and the thing that I really want to do, so um, is and we saw it on the Twitch API. Twitch API, you can now combine people's chats. So what I really want to do is figure out a way of someone who's live at the same time as me and put our chats against each other. So we're in the race together as a team chat. We'll still have the internal race amongst teams, but the attacks will go from one of each other to any time. Now we can only attack the other team. Hey, what's up, Faffin? That's my raid too. Faffin, what's up? I appreciate the raid. Long time no see. How you living? Faffin, there's a part of me that feels like I didn't even know you streamed. I guess that's why you've been so busy. How was your stream? What was you up to? Welcome everybody. My name's Zero. This is Coding with Strangers. We are progressively moving forward. We've given up on the super chat, so we're only gonna do bits. The donation feature only works with charities, so we're stuck with what we got. We probably might be able to do one extra one, but we'll think about that later. All right, and I think we can actually test this one. Test widget. All right. So we got to make this a class first. So we'll be moving some stuff around. I was streaming Projects Boys tonight. It was a lot of fun. Got to try it out on stream together and play some multiplayer. I really enjoy it. Hardly anyone knows I stream. I usually stream to one person and it might be me. Well, now I got your information saved, so you might be able to stream to 2 people. And I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat went to go follow Faffin Boots, right? All right. Class. All right, let's not be so close to everything, okay? In fact, let's probably rearrange all of this. We're only going to need this in one place. These don't need to be universal variables. Class. Get underscore access. Dev. What's that int shit? Int self none pass. All right. We gotta go. We gotta go self dot. So we need all of this stuff from before. Self dot user underscore token. So we just need all of this stuff to say user self before. It would help if I could spell self right. All good, buddy. I've been mostly gaming the last little while, and that just isn't everyone's bag. Yeah, you know, I've recently started like streaming like me gaming, and I always dread with a capital D like messing up my algorithm, but it's literally something I have to do. Like I have to do it. And I just dread it sometimes. Dread it. Run from it. Where's the broadcaster ID? Self dot broadcaster under ID. It's fun to do something different for a bit. Also, a big change of pace. Well, also like at least for me, like especially like because my goal is to have channel growth through engagement. So I need to grow said base somehow, some way. And like not to brag or anything, but like when there's only 1,000 people streaming in software development, everyone's where they want to be, right? It's 11 o'clock at night. Everyone's where they want to be. But when there's 100,000 people and only 10,000 people streaming, some people some people are looking for their community and they just want to know who's gonna take me home. Yeah. Who's gonna take me home? All right, and we'll copy this ready message from the bottom. That's what they want to know. Who's gonna take them home? Yeah, but you know, me. Y'all know me. I'm very quick to be like, yeah, we live here, and this is what we doing. Yeah, I keep putting S's everywhere. I was trying to figure out why this didn't work. There's an S there. But yeah, like I saw a huge jump in my viewership. Oh, Braylon, you're back. Sorry, Braylon, I missed your message. I saw a huge like jump in my viewership after I played Black Ops 6 on during that exclusive timeline where it was like only certain people were playing. I got to play. Put me in, coach. And like I saw a huge jump. 50 people followed me on YouTube for that. And I got those tokens from my partner at Activision. Or is it Activision? Yeah. Much love, Fafin. Take care. And thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Fafin. Fafin, everybody. Learn to love them. Learn to love them. Might have to move over to Bootstrap. Interesting. Who won the game? Ren. I didn't even catch that shit. No, we don't need this. Falcons in overtime. Good win for them. Great statement builder win for them. I love it when a plan comes together. Python is so unforgiving. One space miss off and it was pissing me off for the longest. All right, user underscore builder. And that's our class. Where's my lowercase c? Such a fickle. All right, we're back on our def. Underscore in No, we gonna do some work in this motherfucker. And we're also going to need the help of access. Yeah, so I guess we can put it here because we're gonna need access. So for this one, we could have used the client. There's not too much of it. The only part we're gonna be able to use is probably this bottom part in the other code, but for everything else we're gonna have to rewrite it. So a lot of self. We'll copy this down. Self access equals access. So now this will be how whenever there's, so now like we have a way of like referencing the token whenever we're using access, so we don't have to always relog in. We can get rid of all these highlights, thanks. This time it's gonna be client. So for the client, we gonna need, this is where those logins work. Twitch.io. Client token self dot access dot user underscore token. That looks wrong. Man, it should work. It's also not. I guess like I'm so used to things turning colors, but the white doesn't mean it's wrong. Let's find out here shortly. Self client. We're using pub sub. What do we have access to? Pub. We do not have oh wait, pub. Oh no. We don't have one. Part channel, pub sub. Oh, I get it. I get it. I don't get it. Hey, yo, what up? Catch melons? I don't get it. Okay, but oh, here it is. Oh, because I was creating a variable. Okay, okay, okay. Can we get big for Mario? Pub sub pool. Pub sub badge. Badge. Bits messages. We need something that will what does this one do? The pool that manages connections to the PubSub server and handles distribution topics across connections. The client that will dispatch events to. Okay. That doesn't help my case. The only hard part is trying to translate this because this is directly from the PubSub. But now I should, okay, so I have access to self client, which will handle this. Self dot client. And then we need a dictionary in the user builder. I'll hold all of the users. Let's call it user underscore profiles. PubSub client. You know what? Call me foolish, but I don't think that exists. And I can't see it here in the... It does. And we're gonna have to wait for it. Okay. So this is how we call... I don't know if that's gonna work. too far from the bottom to test it out. Too far gone, baby. We too far gone. All right, so then next we need to build a Twitch.io client for the user subscriber event. Async. No. Nothing. Spelling wrong. Cool. Dev. Hey, give me some space. If self yeah, we just need to make sure it's verified. So if self access dot verify. How do I not have access to that? Why don't I have access to that? Because I thought wrong. Can we do a print statement here? User builder has access to Twitch client. And then we can await Okay, but then what would we be waiting for? Await. What do I have access to? Self. Oh boy. It's subclass subshot? No. So client dot. Oh, I do got more stuff. Start. We do. A subscriber event is a pub subtopic represents a type of event your bot wants to listen to, such as bitch redemption. Okay, so I need to create a okay, first I need to create another async. Async. Oh, yeah, because I'm missing an await here. Because I don't have a way of getting the topics in there. But that doesn't make sense because I have the verified token up here. But I guess like I'm not connected by the class. Unless I'm spelling that shit wrong. Which is very possible. It doesn't look like it for now. All right. Async dev subscribe to underscore client. No, wait. Event. I don't want to make it the same. Self. Now we need the topic. Topics equal, and we can copy this from the other side. Now we can say await self dot subscribe to events. There we go. That's a function. All right. And once again, we got a bunch of whiteout shit. So I just need this for later. Alright, for reference, thanks. Dollar Bill McNeil.
Say he want smoke, he don't eat in his gas. I'm dropping niggas like they in my past. Kick down the door and I brought in that pressure. Yeah, he was hot, now he all on the structure. Shut his shit down like a fucking garage. I'm coming raw, like my shit on hard. And bitch, I stay fly like I hop on the plane. Ain't talking surgery, I take out his brains. I'm deep up in this like me and her fucking. Talked all their heads when I blow the concussion. Capital punishment, homicide cases. Murking these rappers is life that I'm facing. Toting these bands like I'm moving the body. Dancing with Satan, bitch, I'm Illuminati. I spit that fire, turn your shit to
Alright, and then we'll just have to come back and figure out how to make these ones work. But for now, we can move forward. Because now we're on the main one. Wait, shit. Delete self.client pub. I still don't have access to this. And from here, I can't go anywhere. Yeah, something's wrong. Because now I can't do... IntelliSense just be fucking up, I think. Too reliant on it. It's like Copilot topics. But it recognized that, so we can't be too far off. I just hate not seeing the IntelliSense kick in. Doesn't give me like that boat of confidence. This would also let me know that topics are locked in. Now the part we've all been waiting for. Event handler. possible? Now we need the bit messages. What's the problem, man? Wait, last thing you were talking about was bootstrap, doing bootstrap it. Do you know who and I'm speaking very not knowing shit, but Java Grunt is? I always hear him talking about Spring Boot Camp and bootstraps. But also, fresh eyes never hurt. This is the third bot I've made, so I'm literally just copying my code from the perfect stranger. Even though this shit doesn't seem to be working either. Oh wait, did the Pups Up event show up? Oh, it didn't. Did it? No, it didn't. Yeah, no quitting. Just getting your eyes, give your eyes some rest. All right, now we can take the stuff from below. Okay, so we'll get the okay. I even copied and pasted an example and didn't grind either. Damn. Understandable. Can't get the grid to work and there's absolutely nothing wrong. I enjoy using the grid for the front end, but I only use it for like I either only are you using it for framing or are you using it for styling? And by framing I mean are you using it to frame like the shape of the web page, or are you using it for a specific like key core design feature? The time and date. Wanted it so I could flex for different size devices. I also feel better off with vanilla HTML. About to go to Netscape and make a table.
It's Crossfinger, baby.
All right. We want the date and time of this, so we need the date and time up here. Excuse me. All right, so now let's say let's store user data. Username. Very generic but very faithful. Equals event period. Username. No, user dot name. If event if user dot event event.user. I guess like I want it to be anonymous, but it should be event user, and then it should be else anonymous. We'll call them a stranger. All right, and then for the timestamp, because the next thing we gotta build is we're not building the dictionary, but we're building how every alert will come in. So that'll be fun. Okay. Date. Now. That's a function. Year, month, date. Dot start. Format using what are the different types of times? Can I get the what's this shit called? Time date API. Datetime API. I need to know the different types of time parcels. SP something. You're a coward. Show it to me. Control F. SP. ST. You slippery one way mother lover. STR. Remember more than that, please. STR, F or P. Let's go with P first. Okay, here's the formats. ISO. Day, month, year, hour, minute. Yeah, I think I like this one better. We'll take this. Can I ask for the seconds? Who's gonna stop me? Sorry, I can see you on TikTok finally, but when did you send this message? TikTok doesn't have timestamps? That's sorry. Sorry I missed your message, but I am trying to code. Trying's relative. Alright, if we have an issue with this, I know to come back. But we're making a bot. Self.user profiles. What are we pushing in there? The username. Alright, that activates that. The first JavaScript sign. Oh wait, shit, do we have to use a specific language? Please. Fuck, we do. Alright. Alright, we gotta use specific language. I might as well just keep this up. So bit used is the amount. And it's gonna be event dot bits used. So now we need that event message. So we need message. And that's just gonna be event message, comma. We don't care about the badge titled. Wait, what do all of these mean? Amount, the channel, the bits were given to. Yeah, we'll take that version, the event version. I didn't know that there was a, what's it called in there? The badge received, if any. I don't know if I care about that. So we just want the message. We'll take the channel ID. Channel underscore ID. Event. What happened, JK? Event. Channel ID. And then the last one. What are y'all running into? Wow. JK. Still dropping traps? My goodness. Is that my boy Jay? on Jay, I see you. What you hiding over there for? I know I'm up late. Alright, so then we can basically use all the other code. We can use half of the code actually from down there. So we can delete that. Go. The most unforgiving program in the land. Alright, what are the chances this is gonna work? It needs to work. Line 31. It's upset about line 53. Oh shit, I'd be upset about that too. Wait, did I misspell something? Uh, 31 module class builder. In line 53 it doesn't exist. What do you need? You need some space? Nope. Has no attribute event. PubSub has no attribute for event? Wait. Oh wait, is that a function? I don't think that'll make you happier. It has no attribute for PubSub has no attribute for event. What can I use? What can I use? Do I not create one that I can use up top? It's a traceback error. Line 31, so there's something has to be wrong with line 31 then. You're encountering it should be through an event handler, event pub sub event handler. Robo, what you up to? Oh, so it should just be a function. It does. Oh, it's a. It's not a call out. It's a function. Okay. Okay. This is Python. Unless you have a more specific question. Okay, Twitch tokens are ready to go. Alright, can we test this? We're making a bot to monitor bits and take the comments from bits donations and put them into a task list for a game on stream that we're gonna be playing that requires us to monitor the bits. I've only been using Python for like 2.5 years. Why, you into Python? Aren't you a Python connoisseur? Yeah, so the whole idea is like we actually just made partner on YouTube, so the reward for hitting partner on YouTube was we're gonna play Rocksmith, but there's like a bunch of DLC songs and stuff like that. There's a bunch of DLC songs and stuff like that on there, but like I don't mind fronting a few dollars, but if we get like 7 people who want requests, we'll have to make it so that they pay they pay for the DLC songs. But if they want just a regular song, or they want to donate and request a song, their bit donation will go towards a song. So whenever they make a bit donation and they pick a song, that song will go into the task list, and the task list will then order itself based on the donation amount. That way, you decide how much you want to donate. You said you're a noob? Nah, don't worry, we were all noobs. I'm technically still a noob. I literally have four other screens open with. I have Twitch.io open. I have the PubSub event handler open, and now I have to figure out how to run and it works, but it keeps exiting out. Just start the program and it will continue monitoring Twitch chat for bits and points. Okay, so basically we can do it this way. And it'll run except for a keyboard interruption. Alright. Let's go terminal. Yeah, I only started learning how to program after I lied on my resume, so. Okay, it is running. Let's see. Like 2 years ago. Oh man, is it because these are tests so it doesn't trigger? Okay, hold on. We have someone who actually, who is this? Kaizen. Nothing printed. Damn it. Is there no way I can test this? Hold on. There's gotta be. Ah, shit. Okay, so it's terminal only. No. That's actually diabolical. Oh, wait. No, it stops running. No. Because I don't know if it's even working. And just right now it just started. It just told me it's not working. So we got a little bit more troubleshooting. I've been putting on my resume. I created the internet. Where was the while loop that I put in here before? Oh, that was part of the first time I wrote this. You can't bring that while loop back? Hold on. Any recommendation on the way to get started? First things first, you gotta. What type of programmer do you want to be? You want to be a low-code programmer, a back-end, front-end, data scientist, software engineer, software developer, data architect, data engineer. I already said that. Just testing you. You passed. Which one did I pick? You're not gonna like my answer. I picked all of them. I literally picked all of them. Notice the only one I didn't say was game dev. When I lied, I said I knew Python, JavaScript, and C hashtag. Well, technically you don't. I didn't learn them all, but like what you quickly find out is that programming revolves around like core principles. And once you pick up on those core principles, it makes the next language you learn that much easier. You know, a variable is a var or a constant, so on and so forth. Automation, I did boot camp 4 years back. That taught me more front end, even from the full stack. I'm feeling the need to go on into Python. Yeah, automation was critical for me. The first two projects I did were automation. The first project was, and this project actually came back to help me with a YouTube project. So I wanted to know, I had 10,000 songs on here, and I wanted to know if I took the top 100 songs I had listened to for 4 years, could it recommend me songs that I've never heard before, but were within 3% deviation of the original song on the track? And it's amazing how insightful that project was. Huge. I definitely bit off more than I could chew, but it was so insightful. It taught me like so much about JSON, folder structuring, hierarchy, async, dictionaries, list. Oh my goodness. Like, but it just became super cool. And then the second project was literally homework I got from work. I needed to create an automation where it went from one website to another, and the what they wanted me to program was basically the program was running too fast. So they needed me to go in and put in awaits or delays that would mimic a human's reaction, and like basically run the test, QA the test, to make sure that none of the websites we were going to were being triggered by our machine. And if it was, to then go in, find out where it suspected it was a bot, and then did it. And the quickest way to figure this out, actually, because we got to like number 4 and we still had 170 more, but what we noticed was it was the same command for all of them, thank God. So what we ended up doing was, to trick the computer, we added a random click. So we just randomized the locations of the click on the page somewhere else, and then waited and then clicked at the place, because it kind of detected where the mouse was hovering, and that's how I figured out what was triggering it. So I just made it click at some random location on the page that wasn't a button, and that's how we got it to trick it. That was a good one. So there were some but like, it was like an older HTML page. So the page had borders, but you could still click on the outside of borders as all the content was in the page. So we just figured out what the grid, or what the dimensions were, the pixel dimensions for the top from like of that space. And we just made sure that it could click anywhere on the screen except in there for the first click, and then the second click would be the target click. Hey, yo, get some rest, Robo. Get some rest. Appreciate you kicking it. All right, we might need to look at some other code here. Let's open up a new browser. Yeah, I was thoroughly pleased with myself when I did that. Or the chat was a major help to me. I'm not even gonna stunt. I think it was just some random passerby, and he was like, "You're gonna be here all day if you just pick random spots to click." And then what happens if you say random and it clicks a real button, and then your automation breaks? I was like, "Fuck." He was like, "Remember, programming." He hit me with one of those. Like, what's the little pain dude? What's the pain dude's name? He hit me with one of them lines. He was like, "Remember, this is your canvas. It'll only make the picture you drew." I was like, "God damn, that was some profound shit." That was some profound shit. Bob Ross, yes, Bob Ross. I was like, "God damn, Bob Ross." Happy clips come in handy. Have you ever used AI to help debug? Like not really. Like I use it to help me find like my errors, but like, oh, it's the bot run. Okay. So in my first code, I have a bot run. Shit. Okay. Hey, yo, what up, player? How you living? Like, I'm sort of kind of against ChatGPT, at least with stuff that it like I just don't understand. Because there's nothing worse than learning something once, then the worst part is learning it again because the first time was wrong. I'll Google some shit, Stack Overflow, like the questions I have, the questions I usually have, someone has asked the question already, and they've already put the answer on Stack Overflow. It's in the documentation. Like, and I'll say this, because I've spent so much time in documentation, I can instantly tell when someone's documentation is dog water. Today alone, we found out that 3 pieces of code had depreciated. No one put a comment in there. Guess who was the first person to put a comment in here? This guy. I did something good today. Next time somebody comes here thinking, "Oh, this is great, I'm gonna spend an hour," I set up an API token request for Google. It took them 3 hours to approve my shit. Just for me to say, Sorry, Google, don't need it. But I didn't close it. Kept that shit open. Just for the next time I gotta do this, I don't have to wait. Okay, in that class though, do I need a bot class? Do I have a while loop anywhere? Oh my god, flashbang. Yeah, I'm trying to be the hero people want, not the hero people need. Trying to be the hero people need, not the hero people want. You feel me? Okay, so it looks like there's a class called Bot Run that I had in my first class. So we're gonna refactor this code real quick. Or maybe we won't have to refactor it all. Okay, so the same code. All right, same code, different time. Ooh, that's a lot of errors. All right, clap it up. We got more errors. It's better than no errors. And I bet you I know what's wrong. Bot is starting. Twitch tokens are ready. Twitch tokens are ready. User build has access to Twitch. Okay, so it entered there. Subscribe to Twitch. Then the traceback error happened on line 83. Fuck. It's literally the new line we added. 76 has an error too. What you want? The bot was not snapped. Actually, I don't want any of this shit here. Yeah, we don't. Let's see how we live without this. We can make do without this. Fuck, it has no attribute to start it. Damn it, I forgot about that. Okay, shit. Yeah, we'll just run. We don't need none of it. We don't want to try nothing. We know you're gonna run. I'm telling you. I have faith in you. Put it on the board. Ooh, more errors. Okay. Let me stop guessing. All right. Let me stop guessing. Oh, we can't do that because it needs this one. Let me run my refresh because it's been 4 hours, so that token is probably expired by now. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like the bot class needs to contain the other bots. So maybe the bot could be in charge of. Yeah, we're not structuring this right. All right, let's push this. We're not structuring this right. Yeah, we're gonna probably need some help with structuring, but also my brain is fried. Need to make the bot definitely JavaScript. Um, we're actually gonna do the front end of this project in JavaScript. JavaScript is probably more well-rounded. I would recommend JavaScript being. You could do this whole project in JavaScript and do the front end, back end, and do the data management. I if it wasn't because I already have Twitch API keys from my two other bots, and I just don't want, I don't want to go through that process. Like I already know how to. Like that was the first thing we did. It's the most complicated thing to do, and I did it in 1 hour. I need to make the bot run. Need to make this run with a loop. No, vanilla. Straight up vanilla. Um, you'll probably need to create a. You'll probably need to create the JavaScript version of a dictionary. You're gonna need the Twitch API modules to do call downs. And then you're gonna probably need to create your own request line, but that should be in the modules as well. The one thing I would have loved to have happened today is like, but that's part of the beef here is I don't know, and it's kind of crazy because what's this? Client loop. Copy. All right, hold on. One more for the road. Oh yeah. Oh no. Please. Oh shit, I messed that up. Come on. So the test ones don't work? All right. Hold on. God damn it. Hmm. Yeah. Oh wait, here we go. All right, nothing. All right, so we got it to run, but we can't get it to, we can't get it, and maybe the Twitch bot understands that they're not authentic, and they won't do repeat ones. So that's kind of good, but also kind of bad. So, well, it's good because then now we don't have to block it. I'm so curious. The subscriber topics work. Okay, that was the last print statement, so it made it all the way up to subscriber topics. It was, oh fuck, it's literally stopping right before here. Is there a website where you can like send tests? I really wanted to try out this ant design, but I want to actually finish something, so maybe Ant D another time. Yeah. You gotta give it. You got it. We would have still been. We could have probably made that super chat work, but we would have never finished. Right? Would have been here all night.
My baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and yes, I know for sure. But does she really wanna, but can't stand to see me walk out the door? Don't try to fight the feeling, cause the thought alone is killing me right now. Thank God for mom and dad for sticking two together, cause they don't know how. Hey,
Seems like people have had this unable to enable bits on my channel extension. Fuck. All right. Updated loop. We updated the loop. Let's go ahead and get the Oh wait, shit. I didn't see your question, March. You said, so basically I just have to pick which program I want to be, pick which language and learn the basics? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I would, oh man, I'm sorry I missed this question because it's actually a great question. I would highly recommend you figure out like a problem. What's a problem inherently you're having, or a problem you see that can be solved with technology? Or something that you gravitate toward. So like for me, I very much want it to be figure out how to make technology make me a better streamer. That's why I make my bots revolve around streaming. But essentially, that's what you want to do, right? Solve a problem you have with technology. All right, let's do some quick edits real quick and then we'll call it up.
You feel fine? Okay, don't tell me about it. I ain't fine. I ain't fine at all. That's not a very nice way to talk to a lady. I don't want to talk to that lady at all. Keep her off my back. And you keep off my back too. I don't want to talk to nobody.
Yeah, keep her off my back.
My experiments,
Local undertaker would know him. Not if we made him look as if he'd been a serious accident.
It's not, and you want to know the worst part about it? You want to know the worst part about it? It works. It works, but it doesn't function. If I tell it to do something, it will do it, but stop at the part where I need to prove that it works. It's like, nah, until you prove to me that it works, I'm not gonna prove to you that I work. It's by far the most frustrating thing I've done all day, and I had to yell at a patient. What the fuck am I writing? But hopefully your night's going smoother.
Well, where do we get a bite?
Yeah. It's not really you giving up. It's just you resting your eyes. Take a break, stretch it out, re-up, and come back and fight. But yeah, this one, my code is cooked. My code is cooked. It was supposed to be a relatively simple bot, but I didn't account for not being able to test it. But I think something's wrong with it. I'm gonna ask somebody to look at my code in my Discord. Somebody will look at my code in the Discord and tell me what I did wrong. What year are you? Undercover. What language are you guys in? Python, or do you? I didn't take CS in school, so what language do you learn first? Or how does this work? Because I can't imagine it's just 4. It's not just 4 years of you coding, is it? I'm assuming you guys have like history, architecture, data engineer, data design. All right, so the one thing I can say about Python at least is one, Python's a fickle bitch. We're talking about you're off by one space, it's giving you all the squiggly lines and everything. The one thing I will say about Python, and you said you're learning the basics, pseudocode helps so much. I know you're seeing my code, I have all those comments in it, and it just keeps you, because what you end up doing is doubting yourself, and all you got to do is look above and see, oh, this is what I'm doing, so that's what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm doing, that's what I'm gonna do. Whatever my pseudocode said is what I'm gonna do. You're going for data science, healthcare, pharmaceutical, manufacturing, and chemical engineering. You trying to make some good money. I see you. I respect it. See, I love school, so I went to school for 3 degrees, so oh, we always got to chase the bag. It's mandatory. It's mandatory. Yeah, I'm from the generation of people that they told you have to go to school to make money. And I was like, so the more degrees I have, the more money I'll make? And everyone was like, yes. But ain't nobody tell me about all the debt. Those lying rat bastards. They sold me up the river. Please let this file still be here. I know I saved it before I closed it. Excellent. Cover. I appreciate the follow. All right, cool. I mean, as long as you're going into, as long as you go into a career or a field that you're gonna get paid, I would take the debt. And you know, while you're young, acquire as many certifications, degrees. Go on the internships. Go to the conventions. Shake all the hands. Meet all the people. Be everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Right? Because the one thing that my degrees do for me is give me the ability to say, go fuck yourself. Right? Somebody talking to me kind of mean at work, go fuck yourself. I'm out of here. Whoa, wait, hero, where are you going? David from finance thinks he's my boss. Telling me I have to turn in this report tomorrow? I have tomorrow off. But also, people tend to respect you, or at least tend to think that they can't mess with you based on your degrees for some reason. Like one day I had a recruiter call me and say, "Oh, we saw your errors." Like, cool, I appreciate it. And they're like, "All right." And this was like probably when I was like just turning 30. And this dude was like, "Yeah, I want to start you off at $27 an hour." And I was like, "That's great." If I was like coming out of college, he was like, "Well, no, this is considered to be a senior salary." I said, "Maybe for you." But that was the last time I made $27. And he was like, well, this is a great opportunity. I said, hey, then if you don't land me, you should have no problem finding someone else. And then he started getting nervous. He was like, so are you not interested in this opportunity? I said, no. And he tried to lecture me. And then, like, at one point, he got upset. He was like, so we've been on the phone 15 minutes and you think you're above this job? I said, hey, we'll call him Bob. Hey, Bob, first and foremost, I didn't say I was better than anything. You've made that assumption about me. I think that's slander, and maybe you need to check your tone. Now, you read my resume. You went line by line, and you saw I had 3 degrees, worked at a major corporation for 7 years, and you decided to call me and offer me a job opportunity for $27 an hour. Bob, the moment you picked up the phone to call me, you've been trying to fuck me. And I've been passively telling you no. Now I'm about to tell you to go fuck yourself. You feel me? Game recognized game, and you look real fake to me. You didn't respect me from the moment you picked up the phone and dialed the first digit of my cell phone number, 1. The moment you dialed that 1, you spit in my face. It was like, people like you won't make it far. I was like, call me when you make it to the top, Bob. Bob hasn't called me back yet. Still waiting. I'm still waiting. I'll see you when you get there. If you ever get there. I'll see you when you get there. Yeah, we just don't tolerate disrespect. It's not. I lift way too much on bench press, and I can still like touch my toes. I have great range of motion and flexibility. My squats are still deep. Like, you gotta put some respect on my name. Gotta put some respect on my name. I mean, introverted people are very mysterious, so you have leverage. Only speak when spoken to, and that should be your tagline. Hey, you're so quiet. Only speak when spoken to. God damn. Shit. Shit. Let me shut the fuck up then. Imagine dropping that bar. I mean, your confidence will grow as you understand what you can do. Some people don't grow, and that's fine, because the world needs janitors, right? Not everyone can be a CEO. There's a reason why there's more janitors than CEOs. We need janitors. They are loved. They are needed. We had a whole entire global pandemic where multiple people passed away because we couldn't clean stuff fast enough, right? Yeah, but that's nothing a little blush can't handle. Get a little tan, you'll be fine. But confidence comes from being stressed. Until you've experienced stress, you won't know confidence. Yeah, but you'll get better. It's your first year. You won't feel the same next year as long as you're moving in the right direction. Hey, what up, Chris? Look out, Chris. I must be up late as hell. Chris is here. It's past my bedtime. I'm almost done writing this report since my code refused to work. Decided to get up early and work on my new portfolio website. I regret the way I went with it because I wanted it to be interactive. Not a huddle. Are you into that like 3D GL type stuff where it's like a 3D setting, or are you doing something more tame? Because I've been seeing people throw that shit out there and it's like y'all on some other stuff. It's on the operating system I'm working on? Alright, cool. That's the last part. FBI says Eric Adams' phone is unhackable. Science and technology. We'll throw FBI hacker. New York hacker. So if you load up my site on a Linux machine, it will look like Ubuntu. If you load it up on a Mac, it will look like a Mac OS, and so on. But will it operate as such, or is it just an aesthetic? And by aesthetic, I just mean a wrapper. Because his phone is literally like federal. He's considered a high level. I'm assuming he's considered a high level asset. So he probably has encryption on his phone that is on par with some field offices. Hey yo, what up, Santana? Man, we in here surviving. My code didn't work, so I'm kind of salty. But I need to get this video ready for tomorrow so I can sleep in tomorrow. Somebody will help me fix it tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. We got the lurk. Appreciate you. Some of the latest iOS are built on top of Linux. No way. Practice on, my brother. Practice on. Get your English game up. We love it. Waiting for your 3-minute ad to finish.
And you're listening to the sounds of Benji 303.
Wait. You're not. Perfect. So yeah, perfect. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cause your lives are so perfect, man. I appreciate it. But I also would have understood bad because I know some people who use bad in Patuan who say like, she's a bad girl, man. She's a bad girl. But I would understand that as she's like a fine looking woman. It serves for example, kind of adding super basic features. Hold on, I gotta hear myself. I don't know what's the thing called. Paying finance violations. He then claimed New York City mayor told Adams who was Adams' phone 2 days after change. What type of? All right, 334. Nah, they didn't hack a voting machine, but like, they did hack a voting machine, but it was from like 30 years ago, and they posted it as if it was a recent machine. And I just wanted to bring clarification to the story. Also explain the only people who talk about hacking voting machines and actually do it are conservative right-wing lunatics. Yeah, so damn is a slang, but also it could be damn could be considered as unprofessional. If you're speaking in a formal setting, the word damn would be deemed unprofessional. You know, I'm just here to help. I'm just here to help. A form of testimonial evidence. The FBI can't do it, but Quantico can. Ego. The investigators at Quantico reportedly used the unreleased tool from the, but the, 1010. It's kind of funny because yesterday we talked about a story with Eric Adams, and the last one's 12, so we'll make it 11. 11. And how no one can break into his phone, which is crazy. So it's just perfect. For example, in your job, work, you shouldn't speak it right. I think about it. Think about it. Apple used the Ryzen processor. Unix used the Ryzen. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Its potentially was Linux uses the Intel chip. Apple started using Intel chip and kind of made sense. Can't see them starting from scratch. Nada though. Okay. I didn't know that. That was kind of oblivious to me. Yeah, Santana, you know your stuff. A little. Nah, don't be humble now. Braggadocious. Confident. So, like, Susso, you just have to be around like-minded people. That's it. I didn't know shit. I didn't know shit they were talking about when they first started. When I first started streaming, I literally would sit here and just be like, explain it to me like I'm 5. But also the important thing is ask questions. Ask questions. The dumbest person in the room is the person who doesn't raise their hand. When there's something they don't understand. So I'm gonna try and mess up the. Yeah, asking questions is scary, and admittedly, being a 6'4", on Tinder I'm 6'5", 300-pound black man, and having the ability to slap the pigmentation off of people's face if they try and say some dumb shit to me, does give me an added leg bonus, but you're only hurting yourself. As long as it's a thoughtful question, you'll be fine. Yeah. Don't worry about it, Santana. You're practicing to get good. If it makes you feel better, I'm here practicing too. I'm here practicing every damn day. I hope you come back. If I get this code wrong, I hope y'all come back.
I made a song with Eminem.
iOS has like a foreign language to me until they started using Intel chips and built on top of Linux. Oh 0630, 0635. My stream gonna be in 5 minutes. I'm about to end my shit in 5 minutes. I'm tired. I'm just uploading the video. I have a late start tomorrow. So the code that's on the screen right now was supposed to be for a bot, but the bot broke. Oh, actually, the bot is still running, which is good, but there's no way for me to test it. It's supposed to react to bits, but it doesn't react to the test bits. Like, right, I can run test bits. Yeah, so so even I appreciate the attempt, but yeah, it didn't. So it didn't. It didn't register. Yeah, it would. I would be concerned if it was my account, but it's like I have all these print statements to come after the said task is completed. The Twitch token is ready. The user builder account is ready. The subscribe topic is ready. But it might be a bad auth. Like, I don't. But like this happened. The bad error, bad auth thing happens all the time. All three of my bots have that. The bot below me, the Perfect Stranger, it has the same thing. So like, I appreciate that, Chris, but I just know it's not working. It's literally right before it does the building of the bits used, and it's supposed to print it out. It's supposed to print this out here. So right before the pub sub bit event, it stops working. Tomorrow when I look at it tomorrow with fresh eyes, I'm pretty sure I can get it to work. But as for right now, that shit dog water. An arrow only. So that's the unique thing about this code. Because it's stuck in a loop, it's waiting to get information that will never come, so that it won't close out. So I have to like break it down and backtrack. It's listening for a bit to go through the chat, but just like what Chris did, and even with a practice one, it gave no alert. So we know that it's listening for something that should expect. It did happen, but it didn't get. So in that situation, if your error doesn't produce an error, that means it's something. I think I'm just tired. I'm not defeated. I'm just tired. But I think that's a great idea. I asked it to explain my code a lot. I'm like, what does this code do? Like, when I think I know what my code does, I always ask, hey, what does this shit do? And it'd be like, did you know this little part did this? I'm like, no, I did not. Wow. That's crazy. I did not know that was what was happening here. Do you want to fix that? No. Leave it. That's not a bug. It's a feature now. That's not a bug. That's a feature, sir. There's nothing wrong with using it as long as you're learning. Now, if you're not learning, you're just cheating yourself. How did Pirate Software is up right now? The fuck? When does this man sleep? No, absolutely. And one thing I like doing is telling it to comment my code for me. And that's to be expected, but I think it's just because your professor has a hard time not translating, but engaging. Like standard learning is great because it provides structure, but if it's not engaging, it lacks. It's very much lacking. Oh my goodness, I thought that was the Coppinger. Santana, have you started your stream yet? Because your boy is tired, so I'm about to turn this shit off. I was saying, have you started your stream? But I'll take that as a no. All right. I got to give it away to the dude that said he's coding during demon hour times. You know he's cool. I'm coding during the demon hour times. I love that for you. All right, party people, let's talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. Take me there. All right, so seeing as how we didn't finish the project in question, here's my YouTube, just in case you were wondering. Hey, did you know I have merch? Did y'all know I have merch? Y'all know y'all can buy some merch, right? Just saying that. I got merch. Comic book. We probably won't do the stream. If you think you can fix my code, then we will do the stream. But I'm not, no pressure for anybody. Let's talk about the best of the best. There goes our raid messages. We're gonna go see this dude named technically Zach. You live streaming now? Don't worry, I got you next time. We already got the message going for Zach. Oops, I copied the wrong message. We'll get you next time, Santana. But good week. Got a lot of work done. Damn it. I keep missing the damn. Somebody get the code, the message. Damn it. Okay, I got one. If I can figure out how to get it to work, we'll go. But we didn't even do the GUI or the front end. Maybe we'll just push it to next week. Give me time to do a side project that I've been thinking about. I'll see you guys on the other side. Thank you so much for all the love and support. I'll see you guys on the other side. Peace.